Hey, yo, gamers. Let me share a vision of the future with you. Okay, Mr. Reagan. How we doing out there? Halloween. I forgot to get my Halloween setup going. I had one. I made all the overlays orange and glowing, fiery. But for now, we'll have to do this one here. Have to redeem your your points to do it's a bot ultra wide or it's a bop. There it is. There's some spooky Halloween shit. There we go. 9 kids? Oh my god. That's a lot of kids. That's a lot of smelly kids. Um, so my mom would tell a story about Halloween when she was a kid, and it sounds like so magical. And when I first, when I was a kid doing Halloween, we would still get to go trick or treating at night. It was awesome. Like you'd start at like as you start at dusk, you would go out, and then you would be done at you'd be done at 8 or so. It was so, man, it was so much better. Then there were a couple scares, like one, and then all of a sudden all the communities were like, "No, we're doing trick or treating at 2:30 in the afternoon." It's like, how the fuck is that scary? That's so stupid, so dumb, dude. But my mom told a story like when she was a kid and they would go trick or treating. Uh, her her father and all the fathers in the neighborhood would rake all the leaves 3 to 7. Jesus, I would just go with the last hour possible. Uh, they would rake all the leaves from the yard into the gutters, and then they would light the gutter, all the leaves on fire in the gutter, so that like there would be like rows of fire along the street as the kids are trick or treating. And before they left to go trick or treating, they would everyone in the neighborhood would wrap a potato in tinfoil and put it in the leaf fire. And then when they got back, they would have a nice warm baked potato to eat. It's so awesome. It is so cool. So much better than like putting on your plastic mask and going out trick or treating at 3 in the afternoon, full sunlight. Got a couple bad apples. I don't even know. Like, how would that was somebody's idea of like, I don't know, safety. Dummy, dummy. Do you have a Halloween costume this year? I haven't done Halloween in years. And the last time well, I used to do it in Lahaina when I lived in Maui. There was a huge Halloween parade, extremely popular. Kiddo's a plague doctor. That's cool. That's a good one. So the town I lived in Maui was really kind of famous for its Halloween parade. Like boats would come in and people would get off their boats to come in and like do the parade, and everybody from all over the island would come, and it became a big party. And then the last several years, it became like a lockdown event where the police had the more police presence than people participating. It was so stupid. But I would always go as a ghoul. I had white face paint and black face paint, so I just paint my eyes black and my face white, and people thought I was like a juggalo or whatever. I was like, no, I'm just a ghoul. Um, Before that, the last really great costume I did was I spent a long time on it. Kind of more like cosplay than anything. It was the Mighty Monarch from Venture Brothers. It was incredible. It looked great. It looked really tremendous. Um, my girlfriend at the time went as a Sun-Maid raisin girl. She had a basket and all these raisins in it, and a bonnet. She looked cute, very very cute. We went to this party, and I had this leotard on, and I couldn't go to the bathroom. And I couldn't get it off. I was like stuck. So I was like, "You gotta help me." And she like at this party, she found a pair of scissors, and then we went in the bathroom, and she was like cutting a little hole. Like, it was so funny. We were in there for a while, and they're like, who's in the bathroom? I don't know. I saw the Mighty Monarch and the Sun-Maid Raisin Girl go in there a little while ago. It was too funny. It was a really fun party. All right, let's get some games in, shall we? Make sure our volume on the game is up. There we go. Kaylee is Firefly for years. Husband was Jane Cobb. I don't know the show. That's the UFO show, right? Did it get picked up by like Sci-Fi or something? There was like some big uproar about that show. What are you canceling all the good shows for? Oh, Destiny 2 is going to be offline. That's a bummer. I forgot about that. How dare I watch it? No. I don't like very many shows. People are like, you're going to love this show. Like, I'm probably not going to like it. Do you know me? Like, I don't like very many things. No, you like this one. I will. I'll definitely like this show. Out of all the shows I don't like and things I detest, this is the show I'm going to like. Oh yeah, it's about this. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Space cowboys, like Cowboy Bebop. Like cowboys versus aliens. No, you're gonna like this show. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna love it. Okay. I've had this conversation on stream before. I know I have. What am I doing? Meow meow. Uh-oh, one of the paddles of my controller is getting a little loosey-goosey. That sucks. Why do you keep lighting up? There's nothing for me to do here. Why do you do that to me, dude? No aliens.
What do you think? Put him down.
I'm down, baby. I'm down. How much candy do we have?
Let's get started.
I forgot about the downtime. I would have played something else.
Checking.
Oh, wait, I didn't check how much. You went to go check to see how much candy you had, and you didn't even check.
Let's see what we can do.
You are such a dummy. We have 661 candies. All right, let's not do Lost Sector. Let's just farm candy for now till the servers go offline. And then we will do something else. Uh-oh. I can get this ornament. Sweet. Yeah, we'll just farm EDZ.
I imagine
Get 221 candy per public event. It's going to go live earlier, and I noticed that my Streamlabs software was taking up about 4 times as much CPU as it normally does, so I had to troubleshoot that, and I just started the PC, and it went back to normal, down to 4.4%, which is pretty sick. How's the stream look? No, it's not that dire. They're not shutting down the game yet. They're just doing some maintenance on the servers. I guess I misspoke. You're dead. You're dead. Bam, bam. Bet this guy's gonna be dead too. Where is he? Float and go. Oh, look at that guy. Oh my god, he's floating. I'm already getting candy. I'm already getting candy. They're going over here. Nope, I messed out. I fooked it up. Foobard. Surprise, motherfucker! You're gonna look at a long way to go if this dropship is behaving pretty funny. Holy shit, it's getting really close, dude. That's crazy. Oh, I missed. I need to rebind that. My knife is bound to something where I have to take my thumb off the look stick, which is not good. So I have to like proc it, hold on the button, proc it, and then try to get back to my stick to aim it. It never works. I knew it was over here. I am so much better than those fucking guys. Be a real gamer, guys. Heroic event engaged.
Ooh, that's a pretty pile of glimmer. Hold them off while I transmit this.
No problem, bro. I'll hold them off. Been doing that my entire Destiny career. I just have 2 more locks to go. Just stand in front of this door and just defeat waves of enemies as I try to unlock this door. Dude, like, get a different mechanic. No, we really like the locked door mechanic. It's pretty strong. Boom, stuck. I'm stuck on Band-Aid, 'cause Band-Aid's stuck on me. You stink. Imagine how bad the Fallen smell. I mean, what smells worse, the Fallen or the Hive? This guy's sitting in his hot tub. That's so cool, dude. You're so fucking cool. You know what'd be even cooler is if you help defeat some of these enemies. He's griefing.
My word, you'll have to keep some for yourself, you know.
I'm gonna try and double up. So if you leave the event early,
A glimmer mining crew.
you can do it again.
Shut them down.
Depends how fast the other guys. If you do it really fast on your team, then they can get over here and do it again. You can get a double dip, a 2-for-1. Get out of my face, dude. What? They didn't kill him? That's crazy talk. And I whiffed the knife again. I really need to rebind that. I guess I owe it all to that guy in the hot tub. He really shaved the day. Hey, dude. No way! Dude, I love when those little dregs do their Tony Hawk. They just go Tony Hawking all over the place.
One giant heap of glimmer incoming.
My word, you'll have to keep some for yourself, you know.
Oh, I will, dude. You know me. You know how we do. This guy's still alive? No way, dude. You're dead. Oh, 2 for 1. That's how we do. Oh, I get to get the dusk shard or whatever it's called. Winding Cove. This one doesn't take that long. We can get this one done too. Listening to Nightwind for those of you live in the channel. Those of you in the VOD, tough luck. We don't include the music in the VODs. Choose from show away. Oh, there's a cache over here. I can get loot while I'm getting loot. They took away like the blue, like the low level engrams that you get from loots, and now when you open a cache, sometimes you don't get anything. So it's just dumb. Like they needed to fix that. Like. People are really annoyed by having to delete blue. Oh shit! Oh my god! Insta death. Can maybe try to double up this one too. You have to stay here until the lander disappears.
I heard those explosions from here. What was that?
Now we can try and double up.
Just us taking out a mining lander, a ship, and a commander.
Pow, pow, pow,
As you
pow,
do.
pow.
I stand in awe.
Nope. Couldn't get it done twice in a row. I met a girl and she said she was a strawberry. It's a fun song. Time to move the coffee mug. Oh, right, it's the servitor one. I like this one.
Look at those folk, acting like they own this place.
Take down that servitor, and they starve.
It's going haywire.
Do I have to do everything around here, guys?
We got the servitor, and the servitor took down the other fallen.
You've smashed their hopes to powder again. Excellent.
Let's go. Smashed to powder. See if we can get back. Get a double dip on this one. Given the distance from the spawn, it may seem like it's a difficult one to get a double dip, but sometimes no one does these public events, so they might just be even waiting for us to kick it off. If we get in a different instance here. Doesn't look like it. There's no marker, so we didn't get there. Bumsies. Bumsies. Check out the one in the gulch. We're looking for we're looking for 2,000 candy. We need to do a couple more.
Looks like the Fallen are bringing in a glimmer drill. Keep a sharp lookout.
It's a dope song. I really love it.
A Glimmer mining crew.
Shut them down.
Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Cappy.
They're
Bye-bye,
heading to
Cappy.
another site.
Nice. Look at all those crystals. It's like frozen over here. Grim Harvest. I need aim assist. Oh my god, dude. Deleted.
Ooh, that's a pretty pile of Glimmer. Hold them off while I transmit this.
Bye-bye. There's a ship above me. Let's go. Yo, chat, what kills it tonight? We've been live just 30 minutes, I guess. Yeah, that's it. Seems like forever. These guys are just taking care of business over there. Uh-oh. That was a flying warlock. That guy got suspended like a piñata. Oh, the pikes are above us. I hate the pikes. I hate the Drake. Hate the Drake. Every time. Yep. You're gonna reload? Well, that's when we're gonna drop.
One giant heap of Glimmer incoming.
My word. You'll have to keep some for yourself, you know.
This is a fun tune as well. Nothing from the chest. See, that's so stupid. I get nothing from a chest. Double exotics coming up. Let's go. Let's go. How much candy do we got now? Almost enough. Fabio, APA. What's up, Fabio? Sucks to be you. Do. One more public event. Oh, dude, that is so amazing, bro. Do. Dude, watching. So with the news of yesterday, I was getting a bunch of B-roll footage for the YouTube video for Mikowski, and I was going through all the original Vidocs and YouTube videos from Bungie back when they first announced Destiny from 10 years ago. Oh,
Any
man.
guardians nearby? Local energy fields are spiking like mad.
That hype was so real. It was so awesome.
Taken.
Filthy creatures. Push them back.
Oh my god.
Whatever made that blight is coming through.
I did it. I did that.
Okay, Devrim. We killed the big Taken guy.
Won't be your last, I wager. Savor this victory.
We'll try and double up
I
on
know
this
I
one as
will.
well. Nope. It's over. Alright, how much candy do we have? We got enough. Let's go. We're out of here. Should we do one more? Yeah, let's do one more Winding Cove. It just never got into Destiny. I didn't get it. Didn't you play Halo? In those Vidocs that I was watching, there's some great footage from the developers. Like this one developer was saying, like, you know, like people are like, you know, you're trying to make something bigger than Halo. How could something be bigger than Halo? And he's just like, let's just find out. Let's just fucking find out.
Oh dear. The comms gear is very particular about how it wants to operate.
It's pretty funny.
Find these supplies for me, won't you? We'll make it work.
I was thinking back on the release date of Destiny 1, and it does like it went surprisingly well. It was a really good release. Bye. Bye. Anyone down here? Nope. Anyone want to cob a squat? What was that from? Pretty Woman? Cob a squat? Who the fuck? No one says that. Just making up shit. Anybody want to cob a squat? Oh, now they're down there. Losers. Oh, dude. Don't even. Losers. That's such a great line. You didn't like the movement. You didn't like the freedom? You didn't like being able to sprint? Just kidding. Is it gonna make it? No, I got one of them. I'm not happy with the trajectory of that projectile. I want candy. I want candy. You don't like Gears either? I never played Gears.
The Cabal are bringing in a fortified mining lander.
A fortified
believe this
mining
means only
lander. I've
source
never
scrap.
seen one before. What does it look like? Oh, it's coming from up there. Oh. That's very Cabalsy of them. Look at this thing. Woo! Dude, this game is so cool. That's not facetious. It really is.
Hey, you! Clear out!
Let's
I
go.
expect a Cabal mining expedition to be heavily armed.
That one's better.
Be careful.
Oh, what? Didn't kill all of them? That's lame. Whoa, no. The brick landed on my head. That pike just rode right into my face. I didn't like it very much. At 30%, the ship drops in. This is the ship you have to destroy in order to push the event to the heroic version. I definitely need help taking this down with my AR. We got it. There it is. Here comes the boss
Got that
instantly.
shit. That's a black eye for them.
Nobody hit the debuff on that guy. Usually he dies right away. That was pretty good. That was a fast one. I want candy.
I heard those explosions from here. What was
I
that?
want candy.
Oh, just us taking out a mining lander, a ship, and a commander.
All right.
As you do. I stand
Back to
in
the
awe.
tower. Go back to town. Go back to town. Ooh, dope tune by Mr. Ocean called Mid-Levels. Really cool song. I don't know the original, but it sounds awesome.
Good to see you've returned intact.
All right, I'm back. I was just checking the socials, my man. Uh-oh, my IP is exposed. Something on my computer says, and I can't find the dismiss. There it is.
You too, Maria. Okay.
I love when the pop-ups they hide the close window thing, like make it barely visible. Oh, that's helpful. All right.
Checking. Received.
I just missed the attention. I think that's attention. The servers are going down. Makes sense.
Good
We'll watch some Destiny 2 Vidocs
Your
or some
face.
Destiny Vidocs.
Let's
Really
see
get
what we've
fucking
got.
nostalgic.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Let's hope for the best. Oh, it's only 1,000 glimmer. I'm a dumbass. I thought it was 2 grand. Over under adrenaline junkie. That is a terrible roll. No way, dude. Over under is amazing. That's a bad roll. You made a bad roll, Timmy. You wrote a bad song. I love that line. You wrote a bad song. 1765 Insight Rover boots. My head is dripping into my Insight Rover boots. Rover boots. All right.
Good luck, Guardian.
Good luck to you, Eva. We'll see you because the servers are going offline. Let's try and get one haunted lost sector done before the servers go kapoo. It better not return me to the title screen. Oh, that's it. I got returned to the title screen. All right, let's try and figure this out. Wonder what happens if I go to... we're on Kills Graffiti, no cutscenes. Stupid snow, right? You gotta put boots on and shit. Do you guys have a mud room where you like come in the back door when it's snowing and put all your very Midwest? You gotta go in the back door when it snows. Or take all your shit off in the garage. Should I do Kills Graffiti? So we can watch the Vidocs? What does this do to the stream when I do this? Okay, it does that. All right. Well, we don't have that. We don't have that anymore. Oh, we do. We'll get it back. We'll get the record player back. Pardon our dust. Gotta yell, gotta yell, gotta yell, gotta yell. Okay, let's do this.
Oh man.
There we go. All right, let's watch this. This is good. Full screen, full screen. All right.
where do we even begin with today's video? It is a very disappointing day, maybe one of the saddest days in Bungie's history, as Bungie announced layoffs within several parts of the organization. They have also, which has not been confirmed, but has been reported by Jason Schreier, that Destiny 2, The Final Shape, will now be released in June of 2024, and the new title Marathon will release sometime in 2025. And this is just absolute.
I'm really bummed about the Marathon thing. I thought that was going to be out like early next year, but that sucks. I was so excited for that game.
Devastating news, first and foremost, for the people affected by these layoffs. And I want to talk a little bit in particular about the social team, the community team, who has seemingly all been let go. I don't know if, outside of Cosmo, anyone that it remains from that Destiny 2 team account on Twitter, and just all the different community managers across the landscape that had really put themselves front and center, almost like a protective shield against Bungie, to really try to highlight the great things that were happening at Bungie. A lot of them being led by those community managers that are now let go. And it just really sucks to know that they had the back of something that they believed in. And it's not to say that what they believed in didn't believe in back in them. It's just, I think this is just a cause and effect, unfortunately, of the Sony acquisition. And they're not considering the player base. They're not considering the community in these discussions. And unfortunately, that's, again, it's just everyone was so excited when Sony purchased Bungie.
I wasn't.
But my God,
I was not excited.
The dangerous side of it, the pitfall side of it, all of the cons, if you were to lay out a list of pros and cons, all of the cons have come true. And that is a restructuring, a reshifting of responsibilities at Bungie. And I think it really points to how widespread the layoffs were today at Bungie when you see PR was affected by this, legal was affected by this. I mean, so many pillars of Bungie, so many crucial components, so many important people.
Yeah, they pushed it back till 2025.
Are no longer there, and it's just hard to imagine. Hopefully everybody is able to land back on their feet okay, and to the people that are still at Bungie, I feel for them as well, because now their previous friends or coworkers are no longer at Bungie, and I feel for them too. I think that's going to be a really hard, difficult situation to continue to come to work every day with high energy and high morale. I think that's going to be really difficult for them over the next couple of weeks and months, so my heart's out to them as well. And today was really like a 3-pack of bad news that all just doesn't seem real. In addition to a lot of those layoffs, we now have a delay of game. And I don't think that this one is in relation to the layoffs. This feels more like a plan to release Destiny 2 Final Shape now in June of 2024 in another fiscal year for Sony. So I don't know, man. I'm all for game delays. I actually root for the tweets and posts that mention game delays. I'm all for it.
Within reason.
It provides less stress for the workers, and it provides more optimal viability for the game at the end of the day when it releases with a little bit more polish and shine. But this doesn't feel like that type of situation where the game is going to receive that. For all intents and purposes, I believe Final Shape is all but developed and ready to go. February is only a couple months away. We're already in October now, November 1st tomorrow. So this is such a surprise and shock that Destiny 2, The Final Shape, will now release in June of 2024. And Marathon, Bungie's newest title, which I previously believed was going to release in holiday of 2024 after all the hype from Final Shape in February 2024. That's now not going to happen. Marathon releasing in 2025 now. And at this rate, I don't think we're looking at a February 2025. I think we're looking at holiday 2025 at the earliest even. And that's even if Marathon comes out. And I know that sounds crazy to say, but I feel like any type of project that's in flux right now or in the beginning incubation phases could get scrapped. It just feels like that kind of wild and crazy time right now where Sony is calling a lot of the shots. I think at the end of the day, a lot of these decisions are being made by Sony. And I feel for everybody at Bungie that probably feels like their hands are pretty tied on decisions that they'd like to make, but no, they can't. And so what comes next? Honestly, I don't even know. The delay to The Final Shape means that we're now looking at a 7-month season.
I agree with him. We've seen games get scrapped that have been further in development, than Marathon is currently.
In 28 days, when the next season launches. And now, How is Bungie going to maintain interest in the upcoming Final Shape release with a 7-month season? I like, there's not an activity that Bungie's ever made that I think people have wanted to grind
Me too.
over and over
I
again
want
for
it.
7 months straight, leading up to the biggest release of the Light and Darkness saga. This just took a turn for the worse today. I can't imagine worse news. My only hope for Bungie being able to make it through a 7-month
Nathan
season would
Fillion.
be with the amazing staff and the narrative team and the systems team and everybody who's created all the amazing experiences throughout the years of Destiny seemingly are gone now. I can't believe how crucial the roles were that were discussed and terminated here today. I just wonder who's left at Bungie to do all of that work. I feel as much for the people that are left as I feel for everybody involved in this situation, because it is just absolutely awful and now creates a messy situation for the people that have been let go. They have to go find new opportunities, maybe even move or uproot their lives. And then again, the people that remain at Bungie, my God, just the morale, lack of morale, I should say, that's now at Bungie. And now you're probably having to do two to three times as much work because they seemingly let go of everybody that was doing the work before. Again, this was a worst case scenario type of day, and it feels like somehow some extra got snuck into it as well. Just absolutely brutal.
They laid off what's his name? Salvatore, the composer, musical director.
My guess is that moving forward, Sony's plan is to replace a lot of these Bungie employees with in-house Sony employees that can maybe do the job that was being done previously at Bungie. And I absolutely hate this, especially because earlier in the year, you had that article that came out that stated of the $3.6 billion that Sony used to acquire Bungie, 1.6 of it, I think, like a massive amount, over $1 billion of it, a third of it was going to be spent to retain all of their incredible talent at the studios. And as we know today, that did not happen. The games industry is currently experiencing one of the most incredible years of all time. The games have never been so good. So how do we have these situations where studios are having to either shut down and or completely lay off staff? It just doesn't seem acceptable, especially when you consider how good the products have been, how incredible the content has been from the people that are ultimately laid off more often than not. It just doesn't make sense to me, and I don't have an answer for you in this video, but I hope it's something that we all start to consider and hopefully reshape what the games industry looks for it like, because it just doesn't make sense, man. This industry is more valuable than any other entertainment, whether books, music, movies, film, TV, games supposedly create more revenue than all of those. So I'm wondering, where is all that, where is it all going if we're still having to shut down studios and lay people off? It just doesn't make any sense. So I hope change happens, and I hope
Not fast enough. There were like 12-minute videos out like within hours of the news. Like they'll just turn on the camera and talk for like 12 minutes and then, put a video out, and they'll get 66,000 views in an hour.
hope with everybody sharing their thoughts and feelings about this situation and just the current state of the games industry that we will see change. But I know it's going to take time. My plan is to continue to create Destiny content and hopefully someday marathon content, but I'm probably going to start working in a lot more Halo. And I just find it hard to invest as much time as I have into Destiny. I'll still be playing, I'll still be creating, but I just think it's about time that I dip a little bit more into Halo than I already have and get a little closer to that 50-50 split that I think even in my head I've always wanted to get to. So if you start seeing some more Halo content or maybe even some other variety stuff on the YouTube, don't be too surprised, because that's going to be the plan moving forward. As always, thank you guys so much for supporting me and the videos we create here on YouTube. We're really just getting ramped back up. So today is just especially disappointing in the sense that it felt like there was so much momentum for Bungie and PvP specifically with the strike team. But this is the current situation, and I just wanted to get a video out to give you guys the news and some of my thoughts on it. As always, guys, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you in the next one.
Eyes up, Guardian.
That was it. We'll watch this one.
This is kind of interesting. A friendly reminder from your neighborhood Spider-Man. Have you guys seen Spider-Man, dude? That game looks so sick. I loved Spider-Man. Like, literally, it's GTA with web slinging. So this is crazy. There's an increasingly clear relationship between boosting services and cheating, primarily boosting and paid carry services that look to churn through as many customers as fast as possible. After those customers are churned through, the carry service will then sell the account credentials to other bad actors. Cheat developers, in turn, will then use these packs of stolen accounts to evade bans and enable further cheat development using the data that I guess they learned from their previous run at it. This is insane. Ultimately, services that offer to skirt the integrity of the game are not likely to be trusted. In addition to untrustworthiness, they're also against terms of service. Wow, so this is really interesting. I mean, all this is kind of just like, you know, we've read this. Yeah, protect your account. Don't let other people sign into it, because once you give it up to them, you don't know what they do with it. Like, I've seen like a lot of players that are like, what the I've never cheated before. And then they're like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, I did. You know, one weekend I got my account recovered so I could get some igneous hammers, you know what I mean? And then the person who recovered that account was just literally just farming through cheatwizard.exe to get that done as fast as possible. So it's crazy that it's, I mean, I knew this was happening, but this has to be happening with enough volume.
How did that not connect?
It's not funny, but
this is how did this shuriken not connect?
It's crazy that it's, I mean, I knew this was happening, but this has to be happening with enough volume that it's not funny, but with enough volume that there's a ton of people doing this probably. Like, this is insane to me that it's going on enough to where they have to write about it in the TWAB. It's like the first thing that they mention, almost like a couple like you know, materials and economy changes, and then bam, a friendly reminder from our security team. So that was kind of interesting. I saw that Bungie is now translating like all of their tweets into like every language. Look at this. So they've launched a bunch of new accounts. You can check that out if that pertains to you, or if you just want to stay in the know. What? Yo, they are absolutely leaning into the whole Spider-Man thing this week, and the fact that, you know,
This is sad. You can hear like enthusiasm. This is a video we put together late last week regarding the This Week in Destiny post that they always put up weekly, which we don't even know if they're going to be doing that anymore. I don't know. We'll see.
You know, Sony bought Bungie, and Sony owns Spider-Man, and Spider-Man's like their only, not only, but like one of their few like exclusive hits that's really drawn like as much critical acclaim and commercial acclaim as like the Halos of Prime Bungie, honestly. That's crazy. They literally use Spider-Man in the TWAB. All right, gamers. Well, not really a lot of PvP information in this week's TWID, but enough to maybe make a short little video out of it. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
All right. I got two. Let's exit full vid. I gotta turn down the music. I already did. That's right. I did turn down the music at the bumper music at the end. Kills, I can see all your cheat suites up here. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go to Bungie, Destiny. Let's see what we got here. I want D2 videos, oldest, the very first Destiny Vidoc. This is awesome to watch. Actually, I'm going to put it on pause here for a second. I'm going to grab another coffee chat. I'll be right back. Enjoy the Be Right Back screen. I know it's riveting. Does this still work here? I think so. Let's check this. Did I make this work? Yep. Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, we're still in ad, so let's hold on. Let's pause it. Still an ad break. Yeah, kind of pretty disheartening day, honestly. I think it's just indicative of what we're going to see more and more coming out. The landscape of gaming is going to be affected by that. Sucks. I guess like the main leads are still all there, but doesn't say much, you know. Ooh, this video's getting some more views. That's good. All right. All right, we back. Let's go. Let's run this. I'm on the wrong computer. Okay.
That moment where we decided that the right thing was for us to do something big and commit the entire company to it,
I used this in the intro.
it's a big deal.
The stories tell of a golden age long ago, when our civilization spanned the system. It was a bright and hopeful time, but it didn't last. Something hit us, knocked us down, and tried to stamp us out. No one knows exactly what, but we do know this. Very few of us survived. And those who did owe their lives to the Traveler.
The fantasy you have when you're creating an experience is that someone else is going to enjoy it.
I think that was the original. That's the guy who did the voice for the speaker, but they definitely did his voice a little differently when they did the final product.
The reason that the game is so intriguing is that it's reaching players in ways that we haven't before. We're really going to...
They really went hard into this. I remember this in the beginning. They were like, you're going to be able to play the game and connect with your friends on your phone. Like, that was like one of the major initial points of interest that they had when they were like developing the game. It quickly got kind of scrapped, like that whole...
to make a conscious effort to build an experience which
that
is
whole
gonna be
cross-platform
meaningful
thing.
for people. Like, how do you...
My body is ready, dude. The guy wrote, my body is ready.
Player going for 50 or 100 hours over some number of months, and to not just want to play the game, but to want to play it with their friends.
Oh, look at that. Look at this screen. This was alpha. I think yeah, this was my squad. Joinable. Deej. Oh, Stashi. Yeah, this is... Man, they really changed everything. Thank God they kind of tweaked these things, because this is a little stale.
Legends say the Traveler sacrificed itself to save us. The mysterious sphere still hangs where it made its last stand, low above the earth, keeping silent watch. The
Oh,
years
this was a great area, or I guess not an arena, but playable part on Mars. There was the great, what was that strike that took place inside there? Oh man, that was great with the trains. I love that one.
followed the collapse of the Golden Age were hard. But slowly, we joined together to build a city beneath the Traveler. And now we've begun to venture back into the wild, only to find that we're not alone. Strange and deadly creatures have occupied our old worlds, and they're pressing hard against the city, probing for a weakness, trying to stamp us out for good.
The limitations
So I didn't see this when it came out. This Vidoc, I missed this. First thing I saw was the E3 trailer. We'll play that later.
our imagination, our ability to conceive these ideas, and that's a pretty special place to be in.
Your story begins at this moment of great adventure and peril. You are a guardian of the city, a soldier able to wield some of the Traveler's
French horns and trombones. It just sets the tone for any movie.
incredible power. If you can find a way to save the city, to reclaim all that we have lost, you will become legend. If you fail, the last light of civilization
Shingen E-auto
will
rifle.
go out.
We needed something that challenges and inspires all of us. Something that I think has enough ideas in it that'll last us for the next 10 years.
Wait, let's go back
We are
a second.
blazing a ton of new trails.
Blazing a ton of new trails.
We are blazing a ton.
That I think has enough ideas.
Wait, back a little bit further. I want to see this. Halo Reach, Halo ODST, Halo 3, Halo 2, 1997. Oni? What was Oni? 97 also had Myth came out then Marathon Infinity. Marathon Durandal, Marathon, Pathways into Darkness. The Labyrinths of Crete. Liberation Desert Storm. What were these games? Yeah, if you ain't using French horns, your music is not hype. That's for sure.
And inspires all of us. Something that I think has enough ideas in it that'll last us for the next 10 years.
We are blazing a ton of new trails.
We're building something alive. It has a nature that we don't totally control. Things are going to happen that we don't plan, and that's amazing.
That
The
tower
best thing
scene,
about Bungie is
so cool.
Even though you have these crazy ideas, you know that they're going to get funneled into a game that's fun.
We're creating something completely new.
Look at some of these devs back then. This is 10 years ago. Some guys have like really young looking, now they're like gray beards.
And it's a scary place, but if it's not scary, then it's not going to be good. We all have a ton of passion, and we all have just enough crazy.
That was the mission, was a 10-year game, right? And we're in year 10 now. And the conclusion of the Light Dark Saga is supposed to be happening in February, and now they're pushing it back, and who knows how much further they'll push it back.
To pull this off.
We've gone from continuing to make Halo games to doing something which certainly draws on our past experiences and plays to our strengths, but it's new and exciting. It's going to take on a life of its own.
We didn't even know how big Halo was going to get. How can anything be bigger than Halo? We'll find out.
That is so awesome. We didn't even know how big Halo was going to be. How can anything be bigger than Halo? We're going to find out. It's a good line. All right, let's watch. Do, 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 do. oldest. PlayStation 4 announcement. Did I see this? I think the first time I saw it was the E3, but let's watch this one. I don't remember this one. I don't think I saw this.
Hey everybody, it's great to be here. I want to tell you a little bit
That
about what
shirt
Bungie's
is so
been doing
sick.
for the last few years. After Halo, we ask ourselves the question, what next? What's worth
Season 5 of Halo? Yes. I've ignored it. I might get back to it. Who knows? I don't. I was kind of always hanging on because when they removed Last Spartan Standing, I was really distraught. Like I was playing Halo every single day, playing Last Spartan Standing for hours, and I loved it. And then they took, like, it always happens every single game. The one game mode I like is the one they remove or stop supporting. It happened with Battlefield 2042. The one game mode I liked, they're like, no, we're not doing this one anymore. You know, Halo, they took out Last Spartan Standing. It's very discouraging.
doing? When you have a studio with this much talent, what do you point it at? How could we take a genre that we know and love so well, the first-person shooter, and turn it on its head again? And our answer is Destiny. Bungie's next great FPS. In Destiny,
that sound,
we've
it's
created
still
a
the sound they
fantastic new
use.
universe for players.
They still use that same exact sound, more for some of them, for
Created a
for the
fantastic
snipers.
new universe for players to
I didn't go
explore,
back far
full
enough.
of great FPS. In Destiny, we've created a fantastic new universe for players to explore.
Husky Raid? Yeah, I've never played it. Honestly, kind of want to get back and play the 2042, the Battlefield 2042 event. It's like a infection event, basically. Kind of zombie ghoul infection.
Full of mystery and adventure.
HCS Pro Talk did a bunch of firefight maps last Friday. It was a lot of fun. I didn't see that.
We've built a persistent online world where players grow and customize their characters. And we focused from the beginning, not just on the great competitive experience that players demand from a shooter, but to make sure that playing Destiny cooperatively with your friends was going to blow your mind. Destiny is going
That pulse rifle sound was pretty bad.
to be amazing on PlayStation 4. It's a great piece of gear. And we can't wait to see what PlayStation fans do when they set foot in our world for the first time.
The world they were able to create was I'll talk about this a lot, and no one really. This is a view from the original tower, and top left above the spawn. I guess top right if you're spawning in, top left if you're looking out. No, top left if you're spawning in, top right if you're looking out. But what Bungie did with their engine was, I mean, basically had like three individuals working on this engine, this game engine, for like years to get this game to work and be able to present their idea of the game world, like the atmosphere and the ambiance they're trying to create. It would not have been possible with other engines that were there at the time. But unfortunately, what happened with the engine is that over time, I don't know, it just seems like it's started to decay and hasn't been able to keep up with the demands. And I think I thought they were going to move on to Unreal Engine, but from what I've heard for Marathon, they're keeping with the Tiger engine, or the Blam engine still. So we'll see what happens. Dude, I missed the Activision. Everyone complained about Activision. Now they're going to be complaining about Sony. Well, you know what I mean? Videos. Let's go. Why does it always revert back? I had the oldest here. Why does it go back? Bungie at GDC 2013. What's Game Developer Conference? That must be what it is. I'm assuming. Yeah, it must be Game Developer Conference or convention or something. This is a march. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't recognize this music though. Might have gotten scrapped. Maybe. The Hive. Hunter. Dude, some of these masks are. If you look at my right here, if you look at my my Instagram going live promo thing, it's the same mask. They brought it back for the season of the Opulence in Destiny 2. I don't remember seeing this one in D1, so I don't know if they just went back and used that. I didn't play Hunter in D1 though, so that's a possibility. The Titans look so cool in Destiny 1. Crest of Alpha Loopy, exotic. So sick. Warlock. Oh, they changed the Warlock thing. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's check this out. Yeah, they definitely changed up all the symbols. The Titan. Look at that Titan symbol. Wow, they really cleaned this up. The Warlock turned into a diamond or a octagon. Pentagon? No. Hexagon, but it was the Hunter turned into the 3 triangles, but not like that. They used that logo somewhere else though. Those 3 triangles. Destiny. Off to the store. All right. Have a good shop. Is that something you say? Have a good shop? I don't think so. All right. Well, I'm going to take a quick break here and get back and we'll watch the E3 gameplay trailer, which is the one that it's the first one I saw. Let's see here. All right. I'm going to be right back. Let's do this.
vai, sono 9.
L'altra volta ero arrivato al limite di prendere il punto di piano. Però va bene.
Vai, sono 9.
L'altra volta ero arrivato al limite di prendere il punto di piano. Però va bene.
Yo, Midas. Let's go. Appreciate that. Just taking a quick break. Sorry about that. Glad you could join us. Let's see what you got here. Rip Bungie. Hope he turned this around somehow in the coming months. Yes. It's pretty sad. I don't know what to quite think of it. We just watched the video that we put out on the Mikowski channel. I don't know, Mikowski, he doesn't sound too optimistic. I mean, he actually, I kind of agree with him. I said the same thing in the Discord, in Mikowski's Discord, in Geek Nation. I said that, will Marathon even be released? You know, will they even go through with it? We've seen games get scrapped that have been, you know, certainly just as far along in the development process as Marathon is currently, which I think they were set to release it, you know, gameplay. So we'll see. I don't know. Thanks. 32 months, 30-month streak Midas. That is incredible, especially considering the amount of time that we had down or not streaming. Definitely appreciate the support. We're gonna watch some more vids here. You get to see all my cheat suites on the top there. Let's go. This is where we left off. So we watched Mikowski's vid on the state of Destiny. Is Destiny dead video. Then we watched the revealed trailer, the Vidoc, the first Vidoc, which was awesome. We watched the Sony PlayStation official announcement that was at Sony, some kind of Sony Con or something. I can't remember where it was. And now we got the official Destiny E3 gameplay trailer. This is the first one I saw. Then actually the first I had heard of Destiny, and I got so excited. Can't wait to play this game. And I actually I'd never owned a console before. Bought my first console in anticipation of Destiny. I bought a Xbox 360. I bought the Star Wars edition. So sick. And leading up to Destiny, I played. What did I play? I played Battlefield 4. I played a ton of Skyrim. Really kind of fell in love with Skyrim, and When Destiny came, that was it. I was playing Destiny exclusively. I was playing Destiny at least 8 hours a day, every single day, for about 2.5 years. I worked during the day, I went surfing, and then I came home and I played Destiny till about 3 in the morning. Just about every single day. Let's see what Maya's got to say here. Yeah, I know that hurts, man. But you just got to be hopeful that they have somebody in-house or find somebody else. There are a ton of really talented composers out there. A lot of people doing some pretty amazing stuff. And they might take a different direction. They might go away from, small ensemble to something completely different. Go away from the choral arrangements and the ensemble, and kind of, not full orchestra, but, small orchestra. And might do something completely different. The music we got from Marathon was nothing like that. So they may have shot themselves in the foot by pushing forward a game that didn't have choral arrangements and huge, compositions. And they obviously decided that Salvatore's salary was not merited, and you have to expect that that guy made a shit ton of money. He was probably the most well-paid musical composer, like at least one of the top 3 for gaming. So, yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine. He'll land somewhere else. But it sucks for Destiny. He really shaped the sound of D2. I still kind of personally like the sound of D1. Let's see if I have. No, I have the both vinyl box sets, and they're both up in the attic right now currently. I have the D1 vinyl box set and the Destiny 2 one. Or was it The Taken King? No, maybe it was Destiny, the original one, and then Destiny was the second one was The Taken King. I can't remember exactly. All right, here we go. This is the E3 trailer.
They call it the Traveler. We watch as it hangs above. They call it the Traveler. We watch as it hangs above. A mysterious sphere. Silently protecting us. The last city on Earth. Outside of our walls, there's a vast frontier, occupied by strange and deadly forces.
Hey, yo. What's up, Colin? Appreciate the resub. How you been? We're kind of, we're backtracking. Servers are offline. I totally forgot about that. So we're just kind of backtracking here and doing some nostalgia-ridden musings, I guess. We're just kind of dwelling in the past, looking at what Destiny was and how it started. So this is the first E3 trailer.
The planets of our solar system have been taken from us, and we must reclaim what is rightfully ours. Our enemies surround us, growing stronger every day. And now, we face a choice. We can hide behind the walls of our city, or fight back against our enemies.
Oh, dude. I destroyed so many walkers over the years.
As guardians, we will stand together, seize our destiny, and
I love
become
that.
legend.
So that was when you first drop into. This must be the Cosmodrome. Yeah, it's when you first drop into the Cosmodrome. In that little ledge in the back. His ship says caution. I don't remember seeing that. So this is after you get your ship and you come back to the Cosmodrome. Cosmodrome. Keep saying drone. All right, let's watch it again.
Seize our destiny.
Boom.
And become legend.
It's a little bit of a foreshadow here, huh? What does that look like? Fatebringer. Just got home from flying. Oh, man. How was it? Yeah, that's the Fatebringer, right? At least the Fatebringer frame. First boss in Destiny ever. Flying into Mercury, that was awesome. I forgot when they tied that in, the Activision Call of Duty. Gameplay demo. Law of the Jungle. Is this the first live action trailer? Oh, I guess I can't get to that right now. Hold on. All right. Let's see if we can find the live action trailer. Oldest official Destiny gameplay reveal video. Building the D2 EV trailer. Making of the fallen statue. Oh, yeah, that's the statue. It's in Bungie, right? Where's the live action trailer? Ooh, the fish. Let's watch this, dude. I have this. It's in my nightstand.
Destiny is not just a thing that you take home, you play, and then you drop. Like, we're building an experience that you can live in.
There's an incredible amount of red beards in Bungie.
I give people ways to own the
There's
world.
another one. They're all
To say, I was there day one.
The game itself, obviously, is your portal into another universe, but it doesn't just stop there.
So we've got 3 editions. We've got our Ghost Edition, the Guardian Digital Edition, and the Limited Edition. One of the really cool things about the Limited Edition is when you open it up, you get sort of sci-fi element, the steelbook, and you get sort of the fantasy element, the sort of leather-bound book.
We have things that all tell different stories.
Photographs from the Traveler's First Visit, patches from the Cosmodrome. We also have this really wonderful Arms and Armaments book.
The Arms and Armament book is like a field guide.
This is something that someone took time and care in this doomed city to put together. Within the official text of the field guide has information you need to set up the foundation of the world, but then the handwritten notes are littered with secrets and riddles that you'll be able to unfold as you actually step into the game.
We scrutinized every little line, every little embossing, the print techniques to make sure it felt unique.
Dude, this was so cool. I was so stoked to get this.
But also really told the story of the game.
The Limited Edition is packed into the Ghost Edition. When you open the top, you're going to see the ghost, your companion in the game. And it's not just the regular ghost you get in the game, it's a special skin, a special shell.
I couldn't afford this one. I really wanted this, but couldn't get it.
So everybody else will get a white one, You'll get this red one.
It's such a direct companion that you have in the game, a direct relationship you have with the ghost all throughout the campaign. So we thought, why not bring that to life? Why not allow players to have that with them in the real world?
Whoa, hello.
This place is littered with pre-Golden Age artifacts.
How true.
We're also giving you a ship variant, which you see in every
The voice was Dinklage. That's awesome.
single mode as you're forming up your fire teams, going off into competitive multiplayer. And we also have a player emblem, which is super exclusive. Other players will see it and ask you where you got it.
I wasn't talking to you, little light.
I'm a ghost, actually.
So if they want that ghost shell, if they want that player ship, if they want the emblem, we're actually adding that in as well in the Digital Guardian Edition.
Each collector's edition comes with our expansion pass, which includes expansion pack 1, The Dark Below, and expansion pack 2, House of Wolves. And these aren't just map packs, they expand on the story, add new weapons and gear, add new content for every mode.
You will uncover the reality as you play. Pieces of the puzzle will start to click together. Realities will become...
This was game changing, man. This was preseason. This was like expansion, right? I think. So Mikowski talked about how does Bungie survive a 7-month season? Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think The Dark Below came out probably 6 or 7 months after the original release. I think it came out in like June, so maybe even more.
Crystal clear, or they won't, and you'll have to wait for it to unfold. This is a living world. Destiny is built to be an ever-expanding universe.
People who love immersing themselves in the world are really going to find something great in any of these editions.
Command decision. I am not going back in that box.
Nine, 14. All right, we want the live action trailer. They've got to have that somewhere, right? Did I already miss it? Nope, I didn't go to the oldest first. Oldest. The live action trailer they released, the Vanguard Armory pre-order. You got like 3 weapons. That's pretty funny. Official Destiny gameplay trailer, Venus. Gameplay launch trailer. Official Destiny planet dude, they did so much work on this, dude. It's crazy. House of Wolves, Dark Below expansion. No, I must have missed it. House of Wolves was definitely my favorite Destiny event or expansion or season ever. It was so awesome. They dropped so many. They dropped more weapons probably in the House of Wolves than you get in an entire year or 2 years of Destiny 1. Or, I mean, of Destiny 2. Official Destiny Planet View trailer. Where's the live action trailer? Did they remove it? Destiny 2 live action trailer. Become Legend official trailer. This is it. It's on PlayStation. Oh, wait. We got a cinematic here, so let's go to the 21.9. Oh. Gameplay cinematic. There it is. Boom. Look at that all set up, bro. That's pretty sick. It's this one here, right? It's this one.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long stand.
Yeah, no kidding, huh, Colin? That's pretty ominous, you know.
Standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga.
We're not going to watch it here, but we've already watched it today. But I posted the new YouTube video, Mikowski's kind of reaction, his take on the events of yesterday. It's in the Discord. You can take a look at it.
That didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into...
We decided to take a more kind of like, I don't know, not humanitarian, like a more human element to the issue.
The nature of the Pale Heart. I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place.
There's no denying that Bungie is very rooted in classical literature. So many of the references and the characters and the building, the story building is built around Greek and Roman mythology and historical
Cade
texts.
is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think it's going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now.
Memento Mori,
Wherever the
baby.
hell here is.
Oh, they didn't have it there. Where was the... Where was the one they jump off the... Oh, it must be here. Is this it? No. I have it in the Macau. Let's just fuck it. Let's just watch that now. Where did I grab that from? Season of the Witch trailer. Where the hell did I grab that from? Was it the showcase? Oh, that's must have been what it was. Ah, it's this. This is what it is. I need to find the English one. Australian, Japanese. Here it is, showcase trailer. Did I start it over? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Maya! The Cries of Sanctuary. Yeah, I'm hearing them too. As the servers are down here, I totally forgot that they were doing maintenance today on Destiny. Figures, I hadn't played this in so long, but it's kind of getting back into the swing of things, and then all of a sudden, kaplow. How you doing, Maya? What, that was it? Oh, Jesus. I don't want to answer any questions.
Welcome all to the Final Shape reveal showcase.
I don't need to watch Dado either. Season of... This is so confusing that they have all this stuff here. Campaign excerpt? Maybe this is it.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the Final Shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team...
I'm trying to find when they mimic that jump from the final, from the live action trailer. They do it in, let's just watch this.
Oh man, well, where do we even begin with today's video? It is a very disappointing day, maybe one of the saddest days in Bungie's history.
Took the day off, let's go. Woke up incredibly sick yesterday. Ugh, that sounds terrible, dude.
As Bungie announced layoffs with...
Let's watch this again.
Oh, man.
Gotta get off the cinematic and get back to the 16.9. There we go, 16.9. Yo, rest up, Colin. Glad you're back safe. All right, we're just gonna watch this.
Oh, man. Well, where do we even begin with today's video? It is a very disappointing day, maybe one of the saddest days in Bungie's history. As Bungie announced layoffs within several parts of the organization, they have also, which has not been confirmed, but has been reported by Jason Schreier, that Destiny 2: The Final Shape will now be released in June of 2024, and the new title...
Wait, did you type "gonna lurk while I eat"? Why did I read rest? I have no idea. Okay, well, you earned a good meal too, I'm sure.
Marathon will release sometime in 2025. And this is just absolutely devastating news, first and foremost, for the people affected by these layoffs. And I want to talk a little bit in particular about the social team, the community team, who has seemingly all been let go. I don't know of, outside of Cosmo, anyone that it remains from that Destiny 2 team account on Twitter and just all the different community managers across the landscape that had really put themselves front and center, almost like a protective shield against Bungie, to really try to highlight the great things that were happening at Bungie, a lot of them being led by those community managers that are now let go. And it just really sucks to know that they had the back of something that they believed in. And it's not to say that what they believe...
We're just watching a video we put together for Mikowski's YouTube channel about the events of yesterday. Kind of heartbreaking. I watched it earlier, but got a little bit more traction in the channel, so we're gonna head back here. I wanted to see this scene here to compare it to the live-action trailer from D1.
Believed in, didn't believe in back in them. It's just, I think this is just a cause and effect, unfortunately, of the Sony acquisition. And they're not considering the player base. They're not considering the community in these discussions. And unfortunately, that's, again, it's just, everyone was so excited when Sony purchased Bungie, but my God, the
you like that when we compared Sony to to the Red War?
Dangerous side of it, the pitfall side of it, all of the cons. If you were to lay out a list of pros and cons, all of the cons have come true, and that is a restructuring, a reshifting of responsibilities at Bungie. And I think it really points to how widespread the layoffs were today at Bungie when you see PR was affected by this, legal was affected by this. I mean, so many pillars of Bungie, so many crucial components, so many important people are no longer there, and it's just hard to imagine. Hopefully everybody is able to land back on their feet okay, and to the people that are still at Bungie, I feel for them as well, because now their previous friends or coworkers are no longer at Bungie, and I feel for them too. I think that's going to be a really hard, difficult situation to continue to come to work every day with high energy and high morale. I think that's going to be really difficult for them over the next couple weeks and months, so my heart's out to them as well. And today was really like a 3-pack of bad news that all just doesn't seem real. In addition to a lot of those layoffs, we now have a delay of game. And I don't think that this one is in relation to the layoffs. This feels more like a plan to release Destiny 2 Final Shape now in June of 2024 of game. And I don't think that this one is in relation to the layoffs. This feels more like a plan to release Destiny 2 Final Shape now in June of 2024 in another fiscal year for Sony. So I don't know, man. I'm all for game delays. I actually root for the tweets and posts that mention game delays. I'm all for it. I think it provides less stress for the workers, and it provides more optimal viability for the game at the end of the day when it releases with a little bit more polish.
I
and
think I
shine.
cut it
But
out.
this doesn't feel like that type of situation where
Didn't include
the
it.
game is going to receive that for all intents and purposes. I believe Final Shape is all but developed and ready to go. February is only a couple months away. We're already in October now, November 1st tomorrow. So this is such a surprise and shock that Destiny 2, the Final Shape, will now release in June of 2024. And Marathon, Bungie's newest title, which I previously believed was going to release in holiday of 2024 after all the hype from Final Shape in February 2024. That's now not going to happen. Marathon releasing in 2025 now. And at this rate, I don't think we're looking at a February 2025.
so
I think we're
sick.
looking at holiday 2025 at the earliest even. And that's even if Marathon comes out. And I know that sounds crazy to say, but I feel like any type of project that's in flux right now or in the beginning incubation phases could get scrapped. It just feels like that kind of wild and crazy time right now where Sony is calling a lot of the shots. I think at the end of the day, a lot of these decisions are being made by Sony. And I just, again, I feel for everybody at Bungie that probably feels like their hands are pretty tied on decisions that they'd like to make, but no, they can't. And so what comes next? Honestly, I don't even know. The delay to the Final Shape means that we're now looking at a 7-month season in 28 days when the next season launches. And now, how is Bungie going to maintain interest in the upcoming Final Shape release with a 7-month season?
I mean, it's a good point. I mean, definitely the landscape and kind of the ecosphere of a game release and its progress and development has changed since Destiny 1, but I believe when Destiny 1 dropped, I think it dropped in September of 2014. And then I think the first expansion, season expansion, the first expansion was, I think at least 6 months later. I'm pretty sure Dark Below came out 6 months later. I could be wrong, but I thought it was a good deal of time. And then House of Wolves came out close to a year after, so there was the 2 expansions within 1 year.
I like, there's not an activity that Bungie's ever made that I think people have wanted to grind over and over again for 7 months straight, leading up to the biggest release of the Light and Darkness saga. This just took a turn for the worse today. I can't imagine worse news. My only hope for Bungie being able to make it through a 7-month season would be with the amazing staff and the narrative team and the systems team and everybody who's created all the amazing experiences throughout the years of Destiny seemingly are gone now. I can't believe how crucial the roles were that were discussed and terminated here today. I just wonder who's left at Bungie to do all of that work. I feel as much for the people that are left as I feel for everybody involved in this situation because
sucks.
it is just absolutely awful, and now creates a messy situation for the people that have been let go. They have to go find new opportunities, maybe even move or uproot their lives. And then, again, the people that remain at Bungie, my God, just the morale, lack of morale, I should say, that's now at Bungie. And now you're probably having to do two to three times as much work because they seemingly let go of everybody that was doing the work before. This was a worst case scenario type of day, and it feels like somehow some extra got snuck into it as well. Just absolutely brutal. My guess is that moving forward, Sony's plan is to replace a lot of these Bungie employees with in-house.
They let go of Salvatore too. We talked about that earlier in the stream, but the composer and musical director, yikes. Sad on many fronts, but I think we're seeing a change in. My phone just burped. Apologies there. A little bit of a hiccup. But I don't know if McCuskey's right here when he says replace some of the talent that was lost and some of the fill the holes with some talent at or some of the people from Sony, or I really think that there's going to be game studio mergers coming up, and I think that these layoffs were just in anticipation of that. I can see Sony merging several of these smaller studios on the West Coast. I think Valkyrie Studio is in Redmond as well, or I know Bungie's in. Where's Bungie? I used to live there, outside of Woodinville. Not Redmond. Is it Redmond? It's where Sea Star Restaurant is. That's how I used to work at that restaurant. I can't remember. I can't believe I can't remember the name of that town. That's where Bungie is. But there's several studios there. I mean, I know Sony has a couple, but we'll see what happens.
Sony employees that can maybe do the job that was being done previously at Bungie. And I absolutely hate this, especially because earlier in the year, you had that article that came out that stated of the $3.6 billion that Sony used to acquire Bungie, 1.6 of it, I think, like a massive amount, over $1 billion of it, a third of it was going to be spent to retain all of their incredible talent at the studios. And as we know today, that did not happen. The games industry is currently experiencing one of the most incredible years of all time. The games have never been so good. So how do we have these situations where studios are having to either shut down and or completely lay off staff? It just doesn't seem acceptable, especially when you consider how good the products have been, how incredible the content has been from the people that are ultimately laid off more often than not. It just doesn't make sense to me, and I don't have an answer for you in this video, but I hope it's something that we all start to consider and hopefully reshape what the games industry looks for it like, because it just doesn't make sense, man. This industry is more valuable than any other entertainment, whether books, music, movies, film, TV, games supposedly create more revenue than all of those. So I'm wondering, where is all that, where is it all going if we're still having to shut down studios and lay people off? It just doesn't make any sense. So I hope change happens, and I hope with everybody sharing their thoughts and feelings about the situation and just the current state of the games industry that we will see change. But I know it's going to take time. My plan is to continue to create Destiny content and hopefully someday marathon content, but I'm probably going to start working in a lot more Halo. And I just find it hard to invest as much time as I have into Destiny. I'll still be playing, I'll still be creating, but I just think it's about time that I dip a little bit more into Halo than I already have and get a little closer to that 50-50 split that I think even in my head I've always wanted to get to. So if you start seeing some more Halo content or maybe even some other variety stuff on the YouTube, don't be too surprised, because that's going to be the plan moving forward. As always, thank you guys so much for supporting me in the videos we create here on YouTube. We're really just getting ramped back up. So today is just especially disappointing in the sense that it felt like there was so much momentum for Bungie and PvP specifically with the strike team. But this is the current situation, and I just wanted to get a video out to give you guys the news and some of my thoughts on it. As always, guys, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you in the next one.
Eyes up, Guardian.
Yo, we nailed that video. Absolutely nailed it.
We're focusing.
Shape. I think we just watched this. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's watch the marathon trailer. Marathon. I'm trying to. My keyboard is way off to the side. Marathon trailer. Yeah. Go to the marathon page. There's only 2 videos here. Okay. What is marathon? All right. Here we go. I think this is a cinematic, right? Yeah. Started over here. So sick, dude. This music is. I want to call it. It's like a giallo horror, like yellow horror, like Italian. The Italian horror movement from like the 70s. They incorporated a lot of like harpsichord and stuff like that. I would say it's also. So who was that band that did that? Goblin. Yeah, Goblin. If you've watched Suspiria or Profondo Rosso, you've heard music like this. It's definitely where this is coming from. It's so cool. this. That is so amazing. That's a Moog organ right there. God, this game looks amazing. I hope it comes out. New Vex Milk. Wait, is my PC crashing? Yo, they absolutely crushed that reveal. Running out of things to test here. Or to try out. Why do people still play Destiny? Sir Demetrius. Curious to see all. Uber Nick reacts to Bungie's new marathon game. That was 5 months ago. What is marathon? My name is Bife. Star Wars Eclipse official cinematic reveal trailer. What the hell is this? Oh, that's 21.9. My bad. Is it animated? How come this is the first time I'm hearing of this? That's some Blade Runner shit right there. Yoda. You do not expect us to get the 3D. Yes. This looks sick. When did they release this trailer? It's a lot of drummers. What is this? They just conjured that guy? That's pretty sick. It's pretty Starfield though. Not actual gameplay. No shit, Sherlock. This was 2021. Does this thing even exist anymore? Is the newest adventure in the High Republic era, now early development by Quantic Dream. Sorry about that clipping there. My phone was charging and it was causing some issues. There we go. Okay. 10 months ago, 1 year ago, I feel like this game has been already scrapped. Right? I mean, this game must have been scrapped. I do have to watch Ahsoka. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't watched the end of Andor either. Andor. Ay. All right, let's take a quick break here. That was pretty sick kills. Nice job on that transition. Yo, chat, are the Bungie servers back up? Destiny servers back up? To undergo maintenance at 6 Pacific, so that's 9. Destined to be brought offline for expected maintenance. That's 7, so that's 10:15. The latest Destiny 2 update will be available across all platforms. That's 10, so that's 1 o'clock, and then 2 o'clock. Destiny will be expected. Maintenance will be concluded. Fuck. 2 o'clock, huh? Shit. That's a little damper in our hamper. Sucks. Damn. I wish I could fire up my console and play some D1. I didn't have it prepared for that. Alright, let's see. So 2 o'clock the game comes back online. I'm probably not going to be around that long. I mean, I'll be alive for that long, but I would be live. Trying to figure out what we're gonna do here. Check Steam here for a second. I wish you could play a game, you know, they had some offline thing you could do while they were doing that. I got Timberborn, I got Starfield, I actually think I uninstalled Diablo, so that's not an option right now. I got Halo Infinite, I got Hades. God, there's so many games. Alright. I'm updating Battlefield 2042 right now. It's patching currently. I should probably get rid of some of these games. I still want to finish Recore. That was a fun fucking game. Should play that. Definitely want to do Cyberpunk. Finish Liberty City. Patching. Let's see, Dishonored 2. Got Death Stranding for free with my GPU. I've yet to play Death Stranding. That looks like a massive time suck. That looks good. Citizen Sleeper, that looked... Probably play Citizen Sleeper. I want to play one more of these indie games. Just don't want to be an exclusive big studio boy. Alright, I'm gonna grab a quick coffee chat. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging in there. I appreciate it. It's been I wish I'd... I probably still would have tried to play Destiny anyways this morning if I had known that, or if I had remembered that the servers were going offline for maintenance. Because I was just kind of in that mood, given the news of yesterday. But I appreciate everybody hanging in there. We're going to be playing... I need to verify my account. Oh my god. Give you my security code, guys. It's 65 something. God, I typed in the wrong fucking keyboard. Awesome, dude. Amazing. Wait, I have to... Why do I have to play Battlefield? What the fuck? It requires... I totally forgot this. Requires an EA launcher. Dude, that sucks. I deleted the EA launcher, now the game doesn't want to launch. That's not going to work. Oh, this is a dope song. I just downloaded a game in like 3 seconds and I'm going to play it. Unity engine. All right, ultra wide. Let's go. All right, we'll be right back, chat. We're going to take a quick break. Thanks for hanging again, like I said. All right, let's try this. I think I can play this on controller. Oh, yeah, dude, I can. I love chiptune. I need a shirt that says I love chiptune. Should I make a shirt that says I love chiptune? I think we should. All right, I don't want to change the title yet until I know I'm going to be playing this game. Citizen Sleeper 2 announced. Step into the body of a new sleeper on the run in Star Wars Belt. Oh, that's pretty dope, dude. Let's do a new game since this was so long ago. Let's put it in 2. Machinist. Machinist repairs and modifies automated systems using an industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured. Okay. Perk, efficient extractor. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. Skills, engineer. Work with machines. Engage. Not good at engaging. All right, let's check operator. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Perk, transfer, intercept. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. So we have a plus in interface and a minus in endurance. The art style in this game is awesome. Ooh, some trues on the track here. Let's go. Extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extract or work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Perk. Photosynthetic skin, sunbathe, dice action allows energy recovery at home. Plus endure, minus intuit. Let's try operator. Sounds like fun, huh? The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling. That's kind of normal for me. Between wanting to act and acting, minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when your self has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Think of that body. Forget that body. Okay, now what? Cryptocurrency stored in air-walled sticks of memory known as chits. What the fuck? What the? How do I complete the tutorial here? I don't even know what's going on. My keyboard have a button pressed on it or something? What the hell's going on in this game? I know I got through this before. Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. All right. Think of that body or forget that body. This is interesting. Interesting choice here. Let's what would I do? Oh, man, I'd have to see where I'm at. But maybe forget that body. You resist nostalgia. It is pointless, especially now. This is the moment to reach out, not curl inward. This is your moment of escape, even if it feels immediately like you traded one prison for another, smaller, colder, lifeless. You almost laugh, or you would if there was room, or even air to do so. The walls of the container are immediately present, cold, hard at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch. That's tough, man. I always liked stretching. Knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful. Not like you used to know pain, at least. Oof, this is getting good. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There's no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. This is a crate. The writing here is really interesting. I can't access. I don't know how to get there with the. This is supposed to be pain. Remember the pain? I don't know. You remember there were 10 of you, 10 that could no longer stand the indentured work, the routines, the slow decay, 10 whose belief in their promised future was slowly dismantled day by day until they realized they had sold away everything that could and would ever matter. 10 that would escape, or at least die trying. Some were lost in the shaft, others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. That's all there is now, is wait for the cold. Maybe months have gone by. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. Interesting. You spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It's time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes, the cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth, not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Ew. Sound too everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Audio ducking. Then the light, white as cold, softer and softer until in a haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You are out. Let's go. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges, where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, sleeper, you thawed yet? God, I can't access that. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better perseverance in sub-zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid hull plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his head with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbolically linked drones perched, its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare. I can see the drone. It's right there. It's cute. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read the impression. He seems lost. Perhaps is trying to figure out. I said I plan to survive. You aren't sure if he hears you. I won't ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to corporation. I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you are just software, a rogue emulation, illegally possessing corporate property. Interesting. You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells. The promise of a life off-world, but as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You're an offshoot, a copy. This is pretty interesting. I studied philosophy and kind of ethics, basically. And we worked in kind of small problems, like, basically a lot of trolley problem scenarios. And what we did was we tried to figure out what is the most fundamental element or part of the human existence. Like, what could you reduce yourself to and still feel like it's a continuation of yourself? So we had, thought experiments like, let's see, what would be, so technology exists that you're able to perfectly, down to the exact gene, exact molecule, you're able to perfectly clone you, right? You step into a booth like The Fly, right? You step into the booth, and then in another booth, they make an exact copy of you. Like, exact in every way. You have all your memories. You remember everything, right? Now you have a choice. Where do you want to continue your life? Do you want to live in this life, or do you want to stay in the body where have basically a continuation of yourself? And everyone answers, no, I want to stay in my body, right? So basically you whittle this down, okay, you have your brain, right? Like, or we have your heart and stuff, and we kind of figured out that at the core, you really only subsist as your individual self. Wherever your spinal cord, I mean, not spinal cord, but wherever your, what's it called? Cerebral cortex, the part of your brain that keeps your heart alive and keeps your lungs breathing, that you're basically that. That's we decided that, you can go with your memories in a different body, or you can stay in your body with, no memories, but have, the continuation of life. Your life is continued, right? And that's kind of where we left it. Like, I feel like that was where, at its core, that's the very heart of human existence, or our life is in that cerebral cortex. All right, let's go on. That was kind of boring. So it sounds like they took your body, and then what they did in this game is they removed your memories from your body and then put them into like some kind of machine or something, and then you sold your body to them. It's interesting. S&ARP wants to protect their property. It must be the corporation. But if they can't keep a hold of you, well, then no one can. Okay. Planned obsolescence. A built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down. Okay, so you have to routinely take pills to keep going. But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glanced up and away toward the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. What's the eye? The station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to get on with. He trails off. There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Sweet. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion? Fatigue? You shakily get to your feet. All right, you head up on there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Drago stalks back into the wrecks, his drones already converging on a rusting hulk. Plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Welcome to Erlen's Eye. Life on the eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, perform actions. At the end of each cycle, You need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Select locations by clicking on their icon. Okay. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. End cycle. I'm updating the stream title and the game. Let's see. Sleeper Citizen. Oh, it's Citizen Sleeper. That's what it is. All right. Citizen Sleeper. All right, let's go. Okay. Thanks for hanging, chat. We got this figured out. You wake up in the corner of a container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Of course, it's not mine. Its message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Oof, mylar blanket. Ugh, did I just run a marathon? I'm sure I did terribly. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all, what matters? This is really interesting. Escape, getting answers, building a life. I think I'd want to build a life. Maybe you did get lucky finding yourself here. Maybe here on the edge of everything, there's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. I wonder if they make you do all these things all in one game cycle. Like they make you build a life, find answers, and then escape all in different orders. That'd be cool if they did that. Manage somehow to do that. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. Okay. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container, the mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. Cocaine? You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. This is a pretty cool game. I don't know if it's a good game to stream, man. I don't know it was so text-based. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it's long after you've finished drinking before you begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You have to figure out how to recover your condition. Now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Oh, we don't have the pills anymore. Okay. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. trying to figure out which is which here. These are your dice, obviously. This must be your condition. This must be your energy. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I see it. Got it. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. Speaking of energy bars, I'm getting hungry. I didn't have breakfast yet. I might as well have my energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first you have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. Yikes. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So this depletes your energy. Once your energy depletes, it starts depleting your condition further. But your condition already depletes 1 segment per day. But if your energy is empty, your condition depletes 2 segments per day. Okay. I have no items. Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing the headset. In the harsh light of the corridor, you realize, oh, look at this ship coming through. It's pretty cool. It's implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder. Its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising. The drone chirps. Good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. Ugh. I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe. I'm not going to chit-chat, so I'll see you later. You well enough to work? Sure. All right, then. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes is in scrap. Gotcha. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper, you will be used to the manual labor, and obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Got it. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quickly as you can, and sleepers well. He trails off. But things being the way they are for me at the yard, he pauses. I need the help. Happy to, bro. Let's go. Okay, he pauses. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. He nods, turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later. All right. Looks like it's time to get to work. Let's go. Decaying scrapyard. Okay, here. Where else can I go? Oh, I don't have the music up. I didn't have the volume up at all. Shit. Yo, that's dope, dude. That was good music. How do I adjust the screen space? Low end gate. Low end gate. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to the slot. Even the rustiest hulls can hide valuable components and materials. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. Manual salvage. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you are no stranger to hard labor. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items depending on their outcome. There are 3 types of outcome. Positive, the action goes better than expected. Neutral, the action succeeds. Negative, the action fails. Okay. These are the dice I'm left with, or I start with. Repeatable action. Either critical, repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Risk. Either safe, risky, or danger. Safe, no loss of condition, energy, or cryo. Risky, negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Danger. Negative outcome means condition loss. Neutral outcome can mean cryo or energy loss. 3. The skill that this action requires. Either engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. Modifier, either -1, 0, +1, or +2. This is added to the action dice when slotted and improves its value. Some actions require a +1 to perform. Okay. Here we go. Extracting them means cutting carefully and skillfully. What do we want to do here? So this goes back here. So I need to finish this. I can do it one of 2 ways. Okay. This is pretty dope. Let's go! Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and they track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Drago's debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. Okay. Back in business, cycle clock. I have a -1 endure. So these are repeatable actions, huh? Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives as you discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you in pursuing specific objectives depending on which path you wish to take. At the top left of the screen, access your drive menu via the arrow button at the top left of your screen. Okay. Oh no! Negative outcome. poop. Negative outcome, more poop. Back in business. Oh, now I'm starving. Now you did it, doofus. So I didn't have to blow all my stuff on that. I need to change the scroll wheel speed here. Scroll speed fast. There we go. Bright market. I don't have any fucking dice left. Looks like I'm done. I have 50 cryo, okay. This game is tough, man. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring surrounds you. Oh shit. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across the colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves. Threads tugging on the edges of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and intentions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Trying to connect these nodes. Something's happening here. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow it is pulling in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. Come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. Something interesting happened. Alright, I got 3 dice. I need to eat here. first drive. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, and now that you're here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer at the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerves. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, your body will. You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. Try to find something to distract yourself. You lean against the door frame. Enforcer says, wait your turn. Send the next one in, Toshiro. And he pushes you through. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. Full view of Bright Market's sealed roof. You're transfixed. Ooh, sweet. Look at that. Come sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. Please sit. Sabine turns. I love the word Sabine. A compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. How long have you been in the station? I didn't answer, and she said, you could talk. You can get away with it. Yeah. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. That's true. Your body is dying. Yes, I'm aware. SNRP doesn't like to see its property technology let loose to prevent bodies like yours, frames they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. That's basically what they did with Blade Runner, right? Expiration date. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNRP remains the sole producer of. Sound familiar? Yes. Emulations like you, sleepers, as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. And SNRP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. I may be able to help. A gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside. He works for my benefactor, Yatagan. They are influential in the low end. They give me the space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. But Yatagan has connections, smugglers from the Stalwart Belt, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate. Their notes complete. This is dangerous. It'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Let's just see if this works. I'll let you know when I have a lead. Okay. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room here looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Dope. All right. What is this? Street food vendor. Ooh. Ort exchange. Memphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him with precise, delicate movements. He lays thick chunks of marinated fungus in a dented wok. Dented. His other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red flecked dressing, which smells incredible. Red flecked dressing. Sounds Korean. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. You join the queue. It's almost made of off-duty salvagers, vac suits unzipped and rolled down to expose stained vests. Grubby moths, a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives. Their words cut through the heavy spacer slang. Eventually, it's your turn, and you shuffle to the front. Memphis speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. No way! It smells almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. Sweet. I know you sleepers. Memphis says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. You begin to tell him of your journey to the eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility. I didn't want to tell him that. You tell him of the cold and dark container, the endless cycle spent within it. Now it seems you tell him like some dream that you once had but can never forget. You tell him of the eye. All right, so you're telling your backstory. So you're getting more backstory when you tell him this. This makes sense. It's a cool little storytelling technique here. You tell him that the eye excites you and scares you, and you're unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more, he smiles, but next time you pay. You got it, brother. He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner side and shuts it off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric pattern of circular scars across his forearms. I'm looking at those right now. I see them. Okay. Each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. He must be injected with something. You walk away, and as you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicate, sweet fungus, your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. Ooh, tasty. He'll be back. Look, I got food. I got sustenance. Street food stall. This is sick. Low-end gate I have to pass through here. I got 1 dice left, huh? Back in business. Let's fucking go. I don't have any dice left, right? So I have to go back home. This game is cool. It is definitely a third person. Or, well, no. What is this? Second person? It's a second person game, right? Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparks with glittering lights like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. You see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You begin to understand these are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops that it almost seems impossible to parse, but you begin to try. Focus on the nodes. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one pyramid or a triangle. Dimensions are difficult. Is it 2 or 3 dimensional? And lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes, one leads to another. There's so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. So is this like a second game? Like a separate ascendant plane, so to speak, for those of you in the Destiny parlance? But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see 2 lines, 2 threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. To the second one. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. Ooh. The first thread leads out away from the station into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, haunting you. Hunting you, not haunting. It's funny how haunting and hunting are very similar. It's cool. Following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Ooh, this is interesting. You open your eyes. Time is short. Dude, that was cool. That was definitely cool. All right, let's see here. So it's a second-person game, right? You're being told what's happening to you, that second person. Yeah, definitely. Hunted. Someone out there is tracking you. Yikes. I don't like the sound of that. Tutorial of the cloud. Okay, this must be the ascendant plane, the cloud. Something has changed inside of you. You can now access the data cloud of the eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems, and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the eye button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Interesting, okay. Yo, dude, this game is sick. That is so cool. How's it look in stream? Does it look okay? It's kind of smallish, but I think you get the idea. Let's do this for the sake of the stream. Let's go to options, screen text size large. There, that's better, right? For sure, for sure. All right, we need some more food. I don't have any data. I only have 59 cryocurrency. It takes several cycles to reach the starward belt and return, loaded with scrap from the old wrecks. There's nothing I can do there, huh? As a newcomer, you can only gain favor by grabbing a load of material and asking the nearest yard hand where to take them. Interesting. There's nothing that way. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion systems are rare, but those that do always return eventually. Okay. There's nothing I can do here, I guess. Steel dock plans. Sick. Dockwater. Getting to know the Rotunda doesn't just mean new places to visit. It means keeping your eye on new arrivals too. That sounds like it's something I need to be doing. Havenage watch list. Havenage runs the Rotunda and their security watches the docks. Better to avoid just attracting their attention. The Rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageways and concourses leading to all kinds of docking bays. Outcome neutral, dock watcher. Uh-oh. So I filled those up, so it means something bad's about to happen, right? Turn to see a Havenage security guard tag flashing, bearing down on you at speed. Compact black weapon. This guy's on to me. Don't run, it hurts less. He starts to reply, but he holds up a hand. I don't want to hear you. You newcomers are all the same. Uh-oh. I took something that belonged to them. I'd think one of you things would have more respect for property. I think one of you things would have more respect for property. I don't think they wrote that. They didn't punctuate that correctly. After all, isn't that all you are? A piece of corporate property? I think you're mistaken. He reaches down to put on restraints. Now we own you. Resist. You try to stumble to your feet, but you still feel weak from whatever he hit you with, and he easily twists your reaching arms and forces you back down to the floor. Yikes! Another voice subtly joins his. You can't quite make it out, but the officer drops you onto the hard floor. You struggle against the restraints, and then they release. You are being helped to your feet, dusted down, arranged. Apologies. Feng's wonky smile greets you. Then he turns back to the officer. You're done here, Carrick. Don't touch this one again. Ooh. Havenage systems engineer. Sweet. The officer smiles and shakes his head. You piece of shit, Feng. He's one cycle, I swear. Feng's smile fades a little. Shall we? He gestures to the tunnel. Your new friend. Sweet. He gives you a pointed look. After you, please. You walk together out of the bright rotunda into... I like this. Rotunda here is pretty cool. Into a flickering light of the tunnel. You good? Security's jurisdiction is a little fuzzy, but they will protect their property with a certain zeal. Who was that asshole? Oh, Carrick? Just one of the many entries on the Havenage payroll. We can't all be paragons of order, unfortunately. He nudges you to turn at a junction. Havenage. We are all one dysfunctional family. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry. I'm with systems. Everything the eye runs on. It runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin, but systems keep it spinning somehow. At least we try to. He stops you in a quiet passage. Look, that's not why I'm here to discuss. I saw you lift those plans, and, well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a little proposition for you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare. Then when you are settled, stop by. Lowers his voice, gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. Pats you on the back. Stay clean, sleeper. I'll be watching you. He leaves. Dope. All right. I got one dice left. One die. The Overlook isn't exactly a restaurant, meaning the old way you'll gain trust around here is with a stiff drink. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink fermented along the greenway seems like a good test. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm getting hammered. Oops. -6 cryo, plus energy, plus overlook regular. All right, well, let's go. $53. I want to be an overlook regular, bro. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Haunt! Spacer calls across the low. Haunt, that's pretty cool. It just said Haunt when the text said Hunt just a while ago. What are you doing here? Playing human? You spin back off your stool, scrambling for words. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Oh, sweet. Owner of the Overlook. Let's go. Ow! The voice calls from behind you. Spat out like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into hard vacuum. She looks like hard vacuum. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. You reach up a hand and the glass shatters across your forearm, showering you in fragments. Ouch. Through the haze of glass and gyrol. Is that right? Gyrol? Gyrol? I haven't seen that word in a long time. Gyrol vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. He. So they've used he and she and they now. So you got all the pronouns there. Now flanked by other figures quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your arm and it feels wet. Ugh. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it's cleared, and a fresh measure of gyrol is glugged out in front of you. Oh, that must be the drink. Gyrol. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol in a metal tin with tweezers on the table. Oh, God. That was an ambitious catch. You know it. She smiles. Okay, I was right, but doesn't really matter anyways. Pulling a sliver of glass from your forearm. Stupid but ambitious. You don't feel the pain. Tala's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. She works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of strangers before. So you've been on the eye long? Long enough. You don't need to act tough with me. Okay. So some of the regulars might fear us, some are just curious. But the Overlook, this bar, is a safe place. If you need somewhere, you can always come to the Overlook. The Overlook Hotel. From The Shining. Alright, let's see. I know the rations that we've got aren't much, and the company is, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar. If you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. Oh, sick. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle. Haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. Okay. She gives me another glass of G-Roll. That'll help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw the spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. Awesome. She gestures in your direction, and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the G-Roll. The earthy fungal... lots of fungus, it looks like here. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. That's dope. That was really cool. I got one dice left. What should we do with it? Time to wet dock. Sealed dock. I don't have any data. This isn't an action, right? Yeah, it's not an action. Okay, I need data. How do I get data? Ooh. There's an old ship mine fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get access to it. Play the exchange. Stock, like this is like, alright. Dude, I got plus 12 prior on trusted trader. Let's go. That's enough for me. It's all my dice. You aren't finished with this cycle. Complete active scenes to proceed. Active scenes. Ankita, a stranded mercenary. Hey, you want to earn a chit? Sure. everyone wants their cut, she straightens up. Or is it just that you all think I'm an easy mark? We all need to survive. I get it. I do. I could just go one cycle without some jumped up grifter trying to make me for an idiot, then that would be nice. Ship's this way. She sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores? I don't know what that is. Oh, this? She nods at the plates on her back. I'm building a treehouse. What? It's for ambergris, that cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She rapidly turns into the corner as you trail behind. She cut up pretty bad on our last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell, but since then it's only gotten worse. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off for a moment. They got wind I'd be stranded, so yeah, it's been some time. I don't know, can you help? Let's see, you got a ship mind tucked away on the frame of yours? For a moment, you aren't sure if she's serious. This is me, she hauls the second bundle off her shoulder. What the hell's going on here? You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together. You don't seem like the type of anything to try anything stupid, okay? She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris outer lock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Nikita throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. All right, get out of here. All right, I got 2. Can't do anything there. Ended the cycle. How do I see the time since last autosave? I'm sure it saves, right? It must save after every cycle end or in its cycle. So let's just oh shit! It goes to fucking that. It really quits the game. Yikes! All right, it's almost noon, or it is noon. It's past noon. That one phone is a little off here. Destiny 2 update is available. And I'm updating. The servers are back on a little early. That was fun. Not sure it's a great game to stream since you have to do a lot of reading. That's never usually a good thing. But it's definitely something I will continue playing. in, brothers. Let's go. I'm not going to bother to change the game back. It's still going to say Citizen Sleeper, but we all know what's going on. We all know what's going on, folks, right? Gain additional Gambit points. Ooh, I'm going to probably do some Gambit today. Last week of Festival of the Lost. Gonna get shit done. Listening to Deadly Avenger. Oh shit, I think my whole disc cam is messed up here. Hold on a second. Nope, looks like it's good. Usually not as bright as it gets though. It must have switched when I changed the scene collection. Went to default. Okay, let's go back to 105 zoom. Boom. All right, there, that's better. That's what it should be looking like.
Oliva's got something special for you.
Complete haunted sectors 3. Defeat combatants across the system while wearing a Shmashke. Defeat combatants with finishers. I don't even know how to do finisher with my controller set up here. Gambit match. I keep having that one pop up. Haunted lost sectors. Okay. What do you have? What do you press on a controller to do a finisher, chat? What's the... So let's do some Gambit matches this week for sure. I don't know if we'll do any Crucible, maybe. I need one Eerie Ingram.
Tell your friends about Eva.
Tell your friends about Eva.
Need something new?
Got all the shaders. Ooh, gasoline. This is from last. This is older one, right? That one's pretty cool, actually. Have all the shaders. It's always the first thing I check. I spend my bright dust basically on shaders only.
Anything you want?
Dude, I was doing raid prep.
Hello, dear. What a nice surprise.
Fight the good fight.
Nice shooting out there.
You got it, brother. Give me something good to eat. Ooh, combined action. I like it. Let's see. Arsenic Bite. Moving target Archer's Tempo. That's probably a good frame. Turnabout Golden Triangle. I don't have any good machine guns, man. Grants you an overshield. An interesting combo. Staccato 46. Focus Fury triple tap. That's decent. Subsistence Frenzy is deep and under pressure. Demo is decent. Perpetual motion element. That's probably good. Load Brock C. Contingency plan. Tunnel vision. No. Is it? Did they just sell this last week? Did they sell the same frame? Time payload Zen moment? I'm pretty sure. That's pretty good. That's got stability masterwork, which is decent. Pretty sure I bought the same exact frame last week.
We'll be watching. Lost too much when the Red Legion hit us.
Lost too much when the Red Legion hit us.
How nice to see. Welcome back.
Snorri. Stats for all. Zen moment volt shot on a hand cannon. 771. $773. $10. Damn. Yeah, this has got increased stability, increased range. Ah, this would be a decent roll with stability masterwork. Accurized. Zen moment, fold shot. Reload is really low though. I'm curious about volt shot on a 120 hand cannon. Sounds interesting. Sounds sehr interessante. All right, let's infuse this into that and this into that. All right. Double exotics? Probably shouldn't have used both those at the same time, huh? That's kind of dumb, right? Kind of dumb, huh, chat?
Get a little joy.
Get a little joy.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Lucky pants. Ooh. That's a nice looking roll there. Look at that. Nice even distribution. That's a really bad rate influx. Do you remember how long it took you to dismantle an exotic in D1? It took like twice as long. Look at that recovery, 29 recovery, lucky pants. Servers are back online faster than anticipated. Let's go. Man, the vault's got to be really close to being full here. Picture pages, picture pages. Get your cursed pages. All right, let's King of Dairy Queen. Interesting. Oh yeah, let's see if there's try and get done one level of Vanguard, one bounty per week, essentially here. Vanguard playlist. That one I can get done without Vanguard playlist. Vanguard playlist. I'm not getting any progress at all. Do I have to do like one strike to get unlock progress at all? What's going on? Dude, look how huge that Skyburner's oath is. Holy cow. All right. I'm going to do one lost sector, and then I'm going to go for a run. And I got to do some video or editing work tonight. All right. Let's go.
This facility was something of a pilgrimage site for wayward exos. Rumors persist that they were lured here by a malignant Vex mind. According to legend, the exos beheaded themselves, driven to irrationality by the Vex. And admittedly, there is some evidence to support that conclusion.
Maybe. But chopping off your own head only gets you halfway to a flaming pumpkin night.
These ritual circles must call the Headless Ones.
Let's check the loot on these Headless Ones, hero.
I need ammo. A little slow there. A little slow. I don't think we missed A. No, we got A. I'm out of ammo, dude. I'm out of everything. Jesus. Dude, Cascade Point is so ridiculous. It's awesome. I love it. Is that it? I wasn't paying attention.
Whatever lured the beheaded Exos to this location is likely still around. Be vigilant, Guardian.
Trust, crab cakes. The Guardian killed a god once. Several, in fact. Ain't nothing in here they can't handle.
We're dealing with forces unknown. Driftwood. Prudence is not uncalled for.
Give me some ammo.
These ritual circles must call the headless ones.
Oh shit. Snap. Yeah, no ammo, dude. How's this guy phase every 3 seconds, dude?
If you appreciate violence in the field, Imaru, you should see the Crucible. It's a different world of combat in there.
Not sure if the stakes are all that thrilling.
Did I get an Ingram?
Don't want to
I don't think I did.
You could always
Nope.
participate.
Let's do one more.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure than to see the Guardian throw you like a grenade.
Keep laughing.
Auto-loading Vorpal. Why can't I get this kind of range? Full bore tac mag, 93 range. That's going to be 97 range. I got to keep that, man. Right? That's pretty good. 1672. I can get rid of that. We're getting up there in light. Chadaraka. I don't know what that is. 4th times Focus Fury. 1670. 1678. Gonna get rid of that. Yo, Onator. Doing all right. Started on Destiny 2. Servers went to maintenance, so we switched over to a little Citizen Sleeper. But now we're back. Trying to get one final Eerie Ingram before we retire for the day. I'm gonna go for a run. I gotta get back and do some video editing. We watched a lot of videos today as well. Destiny videos. Early Destiny stuff, like from D1. Why am I stuck?
Some legends say that the Headless Ones were guardians, just like you. And that the guardians had ghosts, just like me. And they were all murdered by a group of fallen, just like the ones up ahead.
What a doom and gloom, this guy. What's going on with you? How cold is it where you're at? I know it's snowing in the Chicago area.
We're stalking malignant entities of unknown origin called the Headless Ones.
Oh, you're chasing the pumpkins again.
That summoning circle's a trap for sure. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, they've got really good loot.
All right. You two have fun.
These headless ones are even ugly.
Get out of my face. Right in the junk, dude. Right in the junk. Let's go. -5? Holy cow. I hope that's -5 Celsius. I don't have any ammo. Out of here. Oh no. Let's go out of here. You get two for one? Oh, shit. I can't get any help. Celsius, yeah. That's cold though, man. That is cold. Isn't that? Is that cold? Is that really cold for this early in the year? So.
I don't know if these are the same Fallen that killed those old Guardians.
It's supposed to drop to
They're
-5
plenty mean.
Fahrenheit.
Let's take out their leadership so another fire team.
Not
can
really.
pay
That's
the
about
price.
normal. Yeah. -5 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's about as cold. I mean, that's pretty cold. Oh, I went to the wrong way. Oh, I thought it was gonna bounce. I'm so used to grenades bouncing. No! Oh, he did die. No, he's still alive. I got you, brother. Oh, no, dude, I was coming for you. Really cold winter this year. Nah, no, that sucks. Where's the other one? Ads out of here. Got him. Let's go 14 headless down. I'd rather the extreme cold because when it's that cold, it doesn't snow. That's true. It just like hoarfrost.
Monsters, are we? I have to say, I am.
Ah, dude, I didn't get a.
You shouldn't be.
Nope.
If it weren't for
Poop.
me, your precious guardian would be
I did get a horror story though. Discord Frenzy.
Both of you. A job well done with these headless ones.
Save it. Unlike you, I don't
Accurized arrowhead, small bore.
or for handing out.
Discord Frenzy. Stability masterwork doesn't seem too good. I think I'm gonna pass on that. Ooh, you just deleted a god roll, kills. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. All right. Give me best dressed. Joybringer. You guys are such assholes. 92. 16 precision kills. I hate to do it, but I gotta head back to the Tawa. The Wawa. Put this in the vault. Auto-loading Vorpal. I can combine this with a Cascade grenade launcher. Be decent, right? $65. I would like to get a... The masks don't get anywhere above like 58 stat, right? Basically. That's what it seems like. All right. Now, are you really got something for me, or are you just flashing for the hell of it? No, he's got something for me. Palmyra B. The B is for butthole. 1771, I think I got. Nope, that's it. Chain reaction surplus. That'd be decent, right? Lasting impression ensemble. I think that's better. Let's infuse that one into here. And then let's lock this one while we're at it. Okay, good. All right. This is the horror story I'm working with. I like it so far. Not a whole lot of range. Decent 72. Target lock dynamic sway, but we do have a flared magwell, which is really handy, and a reload masterwork. I like it.
You're looking wonderful. Did your muscles get bigger?
Got one of those. Get one of these. 1769 cloak. I think I'm already there, right? No, I'm not. Let's get it. Let's grab that shit. Grab it. Brown, brown. Brown, brown. I think we had a Jurassic Green show up here. Ooh, we got a lot of shit show up here. Demolitionist High Impact Macabre. Accurized tack. Oh, dude, look at this. Arrowhead. Look at this. The wasted on a fucking high impact demolitionist roll. Killing Wind multi. I keep getting Killing Wind multi-kill clip Jurassic Greens, but none of them have any kind of decent stat. Range Masterwork. Alloy Mag is good. Man, I don't know. 768. Man, I'm gonna get rid of it. Get that candy. Perpetual motion multi-kill clip. Let's see what this one's got. Accurized hammer forged. No, I don't like that either. This Zen Moment Volt Shot hand cannon here is looking pretty fun. 120. Looking decent.
Step on up. Take a look.
Oh, hello there. Hello there, little one. Oh, don't be afraid. Opening shot, snapshot. It's only a 74 range, though. Arrowhead appended. Stability masterwork. I'm waiting to masterwork this one. I'm just hoping to get one that's a little bit better range than this. But I like this. I'll take it. I mean, I got one, right? I got one, chat, right? Basically keeping all these horror stories until I figure out, someone tells me, like, that roll sucks for sure. This roll's great for sure. Oh, this one we didn't think was really good at first, but now it turns out it's like the best roll you can get. Oh, you didn't keep yours? Oh, dude, you should have kept yours. You were sitting there telling me it was garbage, dude. To my face. You know what I'm saying? Which one's not a bad roll? Sorry, Owenator, I missed it. The Jurassic Green I deleted, or the Macabre? Oh, dude, I didn't know I could get up there. I mean, I knew you could climb the tree. I didn't know I could get up from that branch there.
Live to see the darkness return.
Come here and let me look.
I spent so many hours climbing the tree in the tower. Oh, that's 50 candy up there? Holy shit. Oh no, I fell off. The snap opening? Yeah. It's not bad. I mean, that's what one of the perk combos you like. Oops. Let's take a look at it again. Yeah, snap, opening. Appended is obviously, can't go wrong with appended. You don't have to waste a mod socket on a 4th round. You can actually get a 5th round. Arrowhead, I love Arrowhead on just about everything. This is killer here, dude. Search Party. This wasn't in last year's Macabre, right? They didn't have origin traits back then, so they don't have these. You get quicker aim down sights and movement speed while aiming. So this is a great comp or Trials sniper, man. If you saw Mikowski's latest short that he put out there, I mean, he's like, it is super snappy. It is absolutely snap. People are like, why is your snapshot always faster than my snapshot? Well, that's why, dude. All right. This roll I like, though. This is one I got, I think is a little bit better. At least, I mean, definitely for PvE, but high impact triple tap, accurized arrowhead, the reload masterwork. I really like this. Obviously, if you could swap out I think the role that I would want to get would be opening shot, high impact reserves. I think opening shot, high impact reserves. I think that would be really, really solid. You know, with throwing a range masterwork. You have without the origin trait was from last year, right? Without the origin trait, that was the one they gave away, right? That was you got that one right off the rip during the event, right? But it's the origin trait that makes it good. I mean, with the 72, I don't think it's going to be good without it. How much candy's up here, dude? Holy shit, I didn't know that. This is sick. $60? What's the purple one? $250. Is this every week they have this, or is this just once? I didn't do this the last 2 weeks. Oh, I wanted to grab onto that. Every week I've messed up, man. Oh, dude, I could have been having all that. So that was like, it's probably like 300, 400 candy up there. Is there candy anywhere else in the tower hidden around? Someone told me, you should go climb the tree. I was like, dude, I've climbed the tree so much in D1 that I don't need to climb trees anymore. But, damn, looks like they were right. Should listen to chat more often, chat. Kills. Listening to Hanavu, singer-songwriter out of Los Angeles, California. Good music.
The schematics for this structure do not fill me with renewed confidence.
The Tree by Ikora. Let's check it out. I'm going to follow Kel's Cutie. There we go. There's a tree. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, man. I missed this out. I missed this deal. What? What? Oh, man. 50, 50, 60, so 53, 50, 410, 820 candies per week that I was just missing out on. I was just...
I want the anything you need, just let me know.
That's a bummer. Hate to see it. This is date night up here. I love it. This is absolutely date night. All right. I don't see anything else up here.
We have your back, Guardian.
The ghost room? Where's the ghost room? There's a ghost in here. That's scary.
I get them in bulk. Seriously?
What the hell is that? What? That making noise?
Guardian.
Guarding yourself. That's pretty fun. Not gonna lie, that's kind of cute. Kind of cute. Anything in this guy's douchey room? There's a tree here. I don't see any shit though.
You're looking spry.
It's by Ikora, and then right down the stairs. Oh, where the sweeper bot used to be?
I am programmed to thank everyone for their part in the struggle.
This song is sick. I'm gonna give it a little volume here. All right, I'll go back there and check that. I hate how you run upstairs in video games. Like they can't fix that. 3 things I want fixed in video games: not being able to go upstairs like all jittery, fix hair, and water. Make water look better, hair look better, and make it so when I run upstairs I don't fucking have have a seizure. Can you glitch into this place? I get it. I did it. Whoa! Holy shit. Ghost room. Ghost room. Anything to do in here? Why are these guys clipping into the ghosts? Oh, you have to duck. It's not hard to get in there. Just duck, moron. What about back here? On top of this garden. Can't you climb? I thought you should climb up there. Guess not. Pretty special game, man. I gotta say. You feel like one year they had candy in it? Maybe if you finish all the holiday advent calendar thing, finish all the challenges, then maybe you get it. I don't know. Oh, all right. This is my favorite song here. Love this tune.
My feet are killing me. Why haven't we rediscovered any golden age shoe technology?
I did a video edit from Star Wars Squadron Starfighter. It was the X-Wing one. I did it with this song. It was awesome. Those of you who are on my Instagram account might remember it. There used to be 3 places for maybe in the tower now. Who knows? All right, here it is. Take me in. We're going to raid Brave Fighter. I got about 6 or 7 viewers. That's good enough, right? It's good enough for a raid. Good enough for a raid day. Thanks, everybody, for coming through today. Little truncated stream, kind of cut off by the downtime that I had forgotten about. But we watched some Bungie videos. We watched the YouTube video we put out for on Mikowski's channel about the events of yesterday. It's a good video. If you haven't seen it, go check out Mikowski's YouTube video. It's kind of like more personal take on it. It's a nice touch. I like it. It was fun putting it together. We tied in a lot of stuff. We made it kind of had a lot of symbolism in there as well with the videos. So go take a look at that video on Mikowski's YouTube channel. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be live again, live in the morning. Thanks everybody for coming through. Colin, appreciate it. Onator, thanks for coming through. Got resubs from Midas, 32 months total, 30 in a row. Got resub from Colin. Appreciate y'all for supporting the channel, supporting the dream. Gonna keep it going. We're gonna hand it on over to Brave Fighter, so go say hi. See y'all next time.
I don't care if I get... Holy shit! Yo, Kills! Thank you so much for the raid on Twitch. How was the stream, brother? Happy Halloween. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Am I going the right way? I'm not going there. Nope. Can't force me going there. I gotta go back through here? Okay. Yeah. You ain't gonna get me. Gills, what's up, man? Give me a second. Got a bunch of shit around. Let me shout out the mans. Let's see. Shout out Kills and Night. Nope, messed up. We forgot D2 servers were going down. Beer Stroller, welcome to the stream. How you doing, brother? Yeah, Bungie just tweeted out that the